Do 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 do. All right. Let's continue part 2. Welcome back. So yesterday we got our foundation set up for a soccer bun game, I guess. Let me turn that down a bit. All music is made by me, that you hear in the stream, for game jam games, amongst other things I've done over the years. All right. So yesterday we got waxed controls of our little pink block. Pushing blocks around the boxes. They also get stuck if trying to push them against walls. We can push other blocks and they also get stuck. So this is it's actually, I've done a physics-based system based on the game I'm planning to do here. So essentially, I don't know if this will come in handy, but kind of do it anyway. When I say handy, I mean more like educational, to explain how I would do things. Maybe it's a good way to look back on this kind of thing. Anyhow, so it's kind of how it works, right? Soccer bonds, usually what you'll end up doing is, oh my god, I forgot about this part of the song. I apologize. I'm getting nostalgic. I haven't listened to these things in a while. Anyway, so what you'll end up usually doing is you'll visually have this grid like this, and you'll actually like mark X and Y coordinates of a grid, right? So if we would say like, I really need to get like a tablet or something, but let's say if this is 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5, you'll be able to reference this grid as like 1 1, right? This one here would be 3 4, and you keep, essentially you'll just keep literally a piece of data that will remember exactly what's in each thing. So you'll be able to be like 1 1 equals this, 1 2 equals this, right? And for example, let's say you're the pink dot and you move left, up, right, or down. What you'll do is you'll take what you're currently in, and it's like, well, if I click the A key, which is left, you essentially want this 4 to become a 3. So you'll move the pink square into 1 3 in this grid. And then, because how code essentially runs, right, is things can't happen at the same time. You'll literally, everything will be running in a complete order like this. And so, but it runs so frequently that it feels instantaneous, right? But essentially what you do is like every single, you know, up to a few thousand times a second or 100 times a second, every single space will do whatever update I want it to do. So if the pink needs to move to the left, that's one of its updates. We do this for everything, and then do all the movements. But at the very end of every single frame, we're essentially telling the game, okay, look at all of the grid numbers now. So look at 1 1 1 2 1 3 and what new piece of data is in them, and then visually update the world. So what's happening is when I click A, oh, sorry, this isn't what I'm doing, but I'm saying this is traditionally how you would perhaps approach this. So if I'm tapping A to go left, the grid, the data itself, is changing from 1 4. I will remove it. So I'll say like nothing left in 1 4, but in 1 3 I'm adding pink, right? But nothing has visually moved yet. In the code it's moved. And then at the very end of that frame, the graphic system goes through and goes, okay, draw this here, 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 here. And when it gets to the 1 3 square, okay, I need to draw pink, and I'll draw the pink there. And that's how that's done. So to push boxes around, for example, it'd be pretty simple in a case of like how everything works out. It's okay, we would be like, okay, A means move pink from 1-3 to 1-4, but before it moves into there, we need to check if there's a box. If there's a box, move that box in the same direction than what previously was pushed into it. But to be able to do that, we also need an additional if statement of, can that box even move to the left? This may sound a little complicated, but it's honestly the easiest way to do this. It's the less process intensive, all this kind of stuff. The problem and the reason why I didn't do it this way is, well, just like I kind of mentioned it there, every single frame, every single grid square needs to be looked at. There are ways to minimize this a little bit, but the problem is the game I'm looking to build isn't like a puzzle of a 50 by 50 grid, and then once you've done it, you're in the next level and then the next level. No. This is going to be more like a little bit of an open world soccer bomb. So the idea is some sort of house or mansion that you can walk through, or move your little guy through, and you can go into the different rooms, and each room is its own puzzle. The problem is, for everything to work using the grid system, it means the entire world, every possible thing would have to be one grid that is always checked out every single frame. And you know, this is how you get things from games that can run at 1000 FPS or they're running at 60 FPS to keep up with the stuff in the background. And I also want different tiers of like floors on the house, and so I would then have to essentially be looking at 3D grids as well and all this, which is just a bit much. So how I decided to deal with it, and this is what we accomplished or tried to accomplish, and I think we succeeded in part one of this, is instead what happens is everything is physics based. So these objects are considered actual objects. They're not just like a visual like color or anything like this. And what's happening is when I'm clicking A, so we're doing that same thing with the left. So we've got the pink one here. What's essentially happening is in that very brief frame I click A, I am jumping one unit to the left. So everything is a single unit to the center of these areas, right? So what I'm doing is I'm jumping one to the left. I'm not doing anything to the pink grid though, but I'm looking one to the left and I'm drawing a tiny little cube. Once it's drawn, it then checks to see if there is an object there. And by object, I purely mean, an object in this context of Unity is an actual physical thing that has physics. I can essentially, for example, put gravity on these things and they'll just like fall if we were flipped the right way up, right? And so it is a physical object. So I'm spawning this box for a single frame, and I'm asking for, hey, this box that spawned, is it inside something else? Is it touching anything else? If it is touching something, tell me what it is. And I don't actually want to know the name of the object, though we'll probably have to do that at some point. I want to tell what type of, or what layer it's on. So if we go into the scene here, and we've got this area here, there's layers. There's a lot of them that aren't used right now, and some are just default in Unity, even though there's no such thing as water. Like it doesn't mean anything, it's just whatever you name it. But I've created these two, immovable and pushable. And essentially what happens is that cube will return saying, okay, this thing that I'm touching is pushable. And if it's pushable, then what I'm doing is I'm actually repeating that code on that cube itself. So ignore the cube actually. If the pink guy was just out here and he wants to go to the left, he's going to check if there's something there. If there's nothing there, it doesn't cloud with anything. The box, which is already invisible, deletes itself, that tiny one, and the pink square will then move. Perfect. If it returns, hey, there's a box here, we repeat that piece of code on the box, and it looks to the left. All right. Now, if it looks, so it again looks to the left, and if it's if it's completely empty, then it's similar before. It moves to the left, and it also tells back to the main, the player, you can also move to the left. Now, if when it's spawning the box to the left and it has that little cube, if it detects something that's immovable, it just says no, you can't move. And so this essentially can repeat this if all of these brown, if all of this was brown, for example, like this, it essentially goes like this. It spawns tiny little cubes, invisible ones like this, going, yes, you can move, yes, 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 yes. And then it essentially keeps on going until it finds either a piece of air when it's like, yes, you all can move, or if it sees something immovable and then cascades all the way back and tells everything no, it can't. So that's essentially how that's done. Now, what this means is I don't have to be looking at grids every single frame. Even when the player is standing still, none of the physics are being looked at, right? Yeah, none of the physics are being looked at. I'm not 1,000 times a second looking at every single frame here. I know there's a way I can look at frames as well, but I should look at that, but it's really early, it doesn't matter. But essentially all it means is now it doesn't matter where I am in the world. I don't have to look at where everything is in the world. I just need to look directly what's around the player. So this is definitely different than a traditional Sokobon, and there's probably lots of games that do this. There's so many Sokobons in the world. But yeah, now physics-based ones can cause glitches, or not necessarily glitches, but for example, if I forget to tag a specific item or wall or something in the world as being immovable, or if I wrongly put one as pushable, then, you know, it can have the opposite effect. You'll be able to see it here, actually. If I simply move this to pushable, it should work. I should be able to push that center wall. Nice. Yep, and these push each other. I love it when it works. Amazing. So that's what we've got at the start here. And it's pretty much what we need. Now, when things are actually moving, all I'm doing is teleporting them from this for one space to the left or right? We can make that look a little bit smoother by easing it. So instead of instantaneously jumping, I can make it happen over a set amount of time, which might look a little bit nicer. I forgot how to do that, but it's gonna teach or remind me how to use easings and that kind of thing. So if we go to the player, I have player move, the player movement script here. Great. We need field, and we want to write it is a float value, and say, yeah, so it already even is saying it should be speed, but I should write like animation speed like this. And now when we move the player, I should actually set this to just a method, to be entirely honest. I should be like void move. Yeah, just move player. I already have a move player. Yeah, this shouldn't be called move player. This should be like check move player. But anyway, we should call this like, see I got all these repeating things right here. This should be move player. This one up here should be more like, I'm more like checking if it can move. Yeah, it should be can move player. So how this works at the moment, can move player, essentially what it does is it first takes in the direction I'm trying to move. That was the A before. This obstacle, or get obstacle, with the obstacle grabber script that I created, this is where it's creating that little cube, and then it's bringing back it's essentially this value here, underscore obstacle. I'm just using this code. I'm writing into memory what type of obstacle it is, like the immovable and stuff. Now, number 6 is immovable, number 7 is pushable. So once it has whatever value it is, I'm then using this switch statement, which goes like, if it's a 0 or 1, this is the different layers that there are, right? We aren't even using these layers for now. So it's like, if it's using any of these layers, just move. But if it specifically is the immovable one or the pushable one, do this stuff. I don't even really need these cases, to be entirely honest, because what happens is if it's none of them, then there's a default. So I should actually remove these just to clean it up a little bit and say like, this is immovable. Immovable just means, yeah, do nothing. And then do nothing. Pushable, but the default is just to move. I shouldn't have actually. Yeah, which should be move player direction. Bit nicer, move player. Could make the box a little bit nicer as well. So we're gonna say, do a similar thing down here. I'm just doing a little bit of cleanup. Move, pushable object. And there should be shouldn't go there, it should go there. Static. You don't need to worry about. It's fine. Verify that still works. All right. Now I asked Danny yesterday. We're going to get a new program. Magica Voxel. Amazing little programs. Easy. Try this one. For sure. D. I'm missing it. It's the last harvest. There it is. Did we already listen to this? Okay. Anyway, I'm lurking here. Hey, Danny boy. How long have you been sitting there? Because I did just go through a lot of explanation of where we're at. Danny, do you remember how to get this to be like 1-to-1? I should really test if it's going to be the right. We've at least got the basics of a what's it called? Workaban working. Adjika voxel and to import to Unity. We need to have it as an OBJ. Hover tips. Oh, it's down the bottom. Save project as, save project, open project. Go to the export tab. Try that. Oh, I love this. Dude. Biased or anything. Just have this on repeat the whole time. made this for a rainy game jam. I have Blender installed. I do. That's why I can't go in there. That's a bit big. Okay, well that works. The problem is it's... Yeah. Nice. So the 0.25. So exactly, the 0.25 works and it's lower. So that's going to be good enough. Let's see if we can make a chair. But I have also been given the heads up that scale matters a lot. And could cause a bit of weirdness. I'm wondering how something would feel where you've got like freedom of movement. See, I'm bringing up paint again. So here's an issue, right? Yeah, probably shouldn't have deleted that screenshot from before. That's okay. We can deal with that. So one thing I'm thinking, right? So the main idea, let's design one-ish kind of puzzle, right? If you have a table, let's say it's as thick as something like this, and you have a chair. Really shouldn't be using paint for this, but I can't be bothered. All right, we have a chair. Now, if your player is standing here, right, and you move left, it's a little, isn't this gap here just a little bit weird? It's a little odd. And yeah, chairs are going to be half size. You know, you can't have a chair that's freaking this big. Chairs aren't usually square, they're kind of like a little bit of rectangle to them. So I'm wondering if like yeah, I'm wondering if an alternative control scheme could be that the player can on a joystick walk around freely, but as he comes up, it's not necessarily the thing. I'm wondering if a player, if we do have the chair appropriately modeled Like I want it to look not freaking weird. And you walk around as you have freedom of movement as the player, right? So you can walk freaking everywhere, but as you come up to the side here, you kind of hold onto the chair. So then the player is more like sitting like here, and when you're attached or like against something and you move, you and the chair move perfectly on the 1x grid. Yeah, perhaps like a little lock on, but I'm wondering if it'd be annoying or not. Could even make it an option in the settings where you get that unrealistic approach where the player does sit at the perfect 1x and still teleports around, which is completely fine. I'm trying to think if there's any soccer ones I know like that though. I feel like I'd have to play around with it. It's perhaps not so bad. Dun, 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 dun. Push button to move something. Yeah, so you move there and then when it pushes, you come with it though. Like it would need some testing, like what if I'm holding left, as soon as I hit this, do I want the player to stop first and then kind of click left again to move it, or would I want the player, because I'm trying to avoid where possible to use any additional key. I like games that can have depth to them where they just use the arrows. Anyway, we should play around with that and see how it feels. That might even be a good goal for today actually. I got a controller here as well. So anyway, we should make a chair. Yeah, it's not so bad. So before I make the chairs and stuff, then let's now do a freedom of movement kind of thing. There was some sort of like, no, I'm not using the input system, that's right, because it was annoying me. The part where I need the assistance, because remember I need to use some sort of like time delta or something like this. So we got the speed. That's completely fine. Which means everything I did yesterday changes a bit, but it's something we can at least be testing for today, because that's going to then determine our I don't know whether this is too much or not. Not too much, but there's another alternative could be that the chair's back is always against the edge of the 1x, like this. Which might be okay, to be entirely honest. The problem is, like, if I want to push the chair from this angle here, the player's gonna be, yeah, because the player's probably not going to be that big. It's going to be probably a person, you know. Well, person's kind of a bit bigger than that. It could also be solved with animations. What I mean by that is if the player is standing here and I move downwards over a few frames, you see them moving down for a few frames, then together pushing with the chair, and then the player stops here and the chair continues to slide a little bit until it's in its spot. If you have free roam on the joystick, it feels a bit more modernized, but it also doesn't allow for perhaps some cool moments in the game. There's also, what if there's like a chair that's chair that is let's say here, chair here and a chair here, right? Wouldn't you be annoyed that you can't walk through there? How big's a player compared to the chat? It's probably something like this. On a joystick, you'd be able to walk through it, but also it might snap onto one of these, which might be annoying. Which, yeah, the joystick snapping sounds good in theory, but that actually might be super annoying. Would also make things just work in halves. So like you can, sorry, so you can't move in or anything can't move until you push that button. Yeah, I didn't want an additional button now. Could do thing in halves. As in the player moves things in half spaces. Which might work for the scale of these smaller objects. Trying to think. Or at least you can do auto lock on. But the objects don't move. That's the direction it can move, sort of thing. Yeah. This does matter. I'm trying to think if the player moves in ones, but moving a soccer ball in an open world is also a lot of like left, 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 up, up, right, right, down, down, right, right. A lot of individual clicks. I mean, you gotta be able to hold it. That's no problem. That's okay as well. Okay. Well, I think the idea is people are going to be able to stand on the chairs as well. So I'm wondering if the idea of them, I think it's going to have to be the animation with the halfway point. Really? This new chat system works super well. Band. I think it's going to have to be the system where things are still centered. So it's like this. And then the player standing here, if I push down, walks a few frames, then you see the hands on there. Then they collectively both walk until the player is then central here. And then the chair essentially slides into place. I think that's going to be necessary. That does work and allows me to play around with scale. Okay. The player should be what? 2 units high? Or 1.5? Stuff matters. How do you do new project? Use some sort of wood color. There we go. He's supposed to. What is this? One. Oh, okay, so it's 40 wide. If we go to 2, 3, 4. Is there a way to have like grid lines on here? Is that animation frames? There we go. There we go. That's what I want. Three, 4, 5, 6. Look up some pictures of chairs. Dining room pixel chairs. Actually, not pixel, voxel. Oops. This is probably good enough. I'm trying to just see the ratios. You kind of have the upper area is maybe 2/3 of its height. Yeah, so if I go just 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Pretty sure there's a copy paste system, but yeah. Perfect square. They're not that square, are they? So I'm trying to select everything. There we go. I have some sort of cushion on them. It is classic style. I'm very bad at anything graphical. Kind of thick. Go from above that. Oh, this is placeholder. Mine is incredible at ours. We're gonna work on this game together a bit. If we get anywhere with it. Longer? It'd be too hard to. Looks like a chair. I wish there was like a deselect all button. I'm sure there is. Bit odd, but maybe that's a bit better. Four, five, six, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Three, 4, 5, 6, 9. Thank you. All right. Dooby-dooby-dooby. Okay. Gotta put it in here somewhere. Hey, Danny. Something with the URP stuff. Albedo slot. The base map or albedo. Ah, there we go. Yeah. All right. We have chair. The speed chair. And if the chair pushable. All right, that makes sense. So it's a collider. Your box collider will do, yeah. You can push chair. This is good. It's good enough, I mean. So I'm now going to create new again. Now, how do I make this whole thing just a bit wider, Danny? Yeah, there's mirror modes and stuff. Thank you. To be there's a mirror mode thing. Amazing. Very good. God, I hate the cat. Oh, there we go. Jesus. Okay. Been so many times. This has been done so much in Minecraft. The mirroring is so awesome. Substituted. I want chairs to be able to be sideways from underneath. be good enough. And then it makes sense because they shouldn't be rotated. The only one that would work is that one on the right, I think. Table and chair models. I need to know if this thing is also there's purpose for this. How high does a chair sit on someone? Probably about halfway up, right? So One problem we have is, yeah, the rotation. Why? I need to fix that when something's reversed, it pushes the other direction. So I need to take into account its offsets. It shouldn't be too bad. Box push. All I need to do is make sure I probably have to do quaternion and negate. How do I push something with an angle as well? No, I know what I did wrong. There's the working one. If this is like this works, right? So we just rotate the middle. It should work. It's... Okay, everything's fine then. Much as I like that, it's not really making that much sense. A middle chair is not something that can be supported at all. As much as it works, maybe it is worth that the player moves in 0.5s. But that's the same as just things moving in ones. Things just need to be bigger. I do this. How does that go in the ground? Rose 5. Because I was doing it here. Is that around? Gonna have to move up to 0.5, isn't it? That doesn't look as weird as I thought. Boom, 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 boom. start capturing dimensions. A game of push object scales. All right, so okay, so the chair height we put as the table is 2 full blocks. Does that show it in Unity as well? The table is there's 3 there. It is by 2. Height was the odd one. So we put it as this is one with up to, and it's 0.5. Chair is 0.33. Sorry, it's technically 0.66. Seat. Yeah. 825. Actually, no. There's its width and length is not quite. I think 0.45 or so. It could be exact. It was 25, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's currently going 17 of 20. Oh, it's more like actually 40 divided by 17. Sorry. At 42. I don't think exactly the same here as well. 1, 2, 3. No, that's 4 off, which is 16. Cool. Hey, Panda. Alright, so we have our ratios. Maybe we should now do something layer based. Yeah. How you doing, Combo? All right, next I want to see if we can I'm gonna do it from orientation, I guess. So now we've got that stuff. Next part we're going to try is orientation. So technically it already works on the top, but we want it to be able to like, hey buddy. Basic string song, including underneath the table. Yeah, that looks funny, but it's part of it. I really like that it actually stands on that. That's not intentional. That looks like it clips in a bit now. I think. Of course it doesn't. It's because it's on scale. So we need to be able to store its orientation, which is fine. It's just based on its I need to essentially create a table of what happens in the different orientations. So theirs can technically be in I mean any object in this kind of basics. What is there? Upright, and there's 4 different things. There's on its side. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4. Everything is times 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. On its side. Okay, that. Ignoring Y rotation. We have upright, we have on its side, and we have upside down, which gives us 12. Which means we need a we've obviously got movement, but now we need to handle it a bit differently. So I'm gonna be like, we need a different one for different furniture. That's not so bad. I should remember how to do a scriptable object. Kind of. Can't remember that skill level yet. That'll come at a later point, I guess. So for now, it's going to be chair push properties. I should remember the push left, push up, push right, push down. And what'll they be? They'd be string, but I shouldn't be using string. We're gonna want an orientation check. We're going to grab the float that I'm going to want. Probably not. I guess it is. It's just going to be the rotation, which is a quaternion. X discrete. I'm not too sure. I don't need to know the position. I'm not sure if quaternion is like it works. It's actually no, it's not a quaternion. So that's an actual active rotation. I just need a transform. There's transform one I'm looking for actually. Did it yesterday with maybe someone tagged me in something. This isn't something I need to place. It's got just a case of I think it's Z that I'm going to be. And we're going to use a lot of this. Just trying to see, so we're going to be like, zero is upright, one is on its side, two is upside down. Actually, this is right. Upright. One is this side. Two is on its side. Three is on its back. Oh, front. Back. Front, side, back. Side down. key in one, right? I should put this on the side, I think. I can look at this. So specifically -90. So I want the chair to be doing different things. So essentially what is going to happen is I'm going to put this on the chair. What should happen is when the player goes to push the chair, it's first going to check its orientation. So it's going to come down here and return whatever orientation is. Based on that orientation, we have a case statement to then go, all right, well, if it's upright, which is 0, go and this is how you should be pushing. I should be reusing this here as well. To draw this out actually. So it's like push first. First I should be doing the check if it can even be pushed in the first place. Because I could get a cutoff right there. I should be using like the push box thing. Yeah, the play is never going away, but maybe that's got to be put in at some point. Really should deal with this now. In case in the future I want the player to be able to move up and down. Which is fine. So can it be pushed? Great. my god, I didn't realize I was muted. I'm sorry. That's been there for a while. This is if you can push the chair. It's more like, yeah, can push it. When you can push it, it's then going to go into the push method. It also definitely needs the direction, which is vector. Right. All right. So when we're doing this, we want it to be going. Say the object. The chair. Maybe I should write chair object. So if there is that, we want to then run push. Exactly. Why is it red? No, at all. I've never ever been good at the yeah, this kind of static void or all of that kind of thing at the beginning. So it literally just becomes a guessing game. I think it's because this is static, which it doesn't need to be. But maybe it does. Yeah, so how do I... Just wanted to return. Yeah, this one. Slowly starting to remember what all this stuff means. But regardless, it's going to be... I still need to return if it's true that things can be pushed up the chain of things. But I can still handle what they do down here, which is perfectly fine. So... fine, all right. So this is, can you push it? Right. This is now, so we're definitely going to be pushing it now. That's completely all right. Now it's going to see if it can push. Oh, sorry. Now is it how to push? Maybe I should call it that. maybe it's okay for now. So first we're going to do the orientation check, depending on if it's up or not. So 0, 1, 2, which means, yeah, that's fine. Still got the gang object, so I know all of its things, that's fine. I don't think I need the upright push thing. Oh no, that's exactly what I need, yeah. Upright push. Chair push. Front chair push. Then we need side chair push. Back. And upside down. Yeah. I know I need to, return stuff. I wonder if I can return it much earlier here, like once we're past the can push. But this will work. I know the guy I'm working with will hate it though. Anyway. Nice. Okay, where's... Oh. Can you just break? I think I can break there, can I? No. Now what else is it missing? Varieties. We're in business. It's not red. Solid. Doubt it's gonna work, but I don't know. Should probably like I should just pick called chair push. All right. Go back here, let it load. We're gonna add, this should actually be box. This should be chairs. I doubt it's gonna work. It's a good sign. All right, we'll go back to Unity and see if that's actually working. It doesn't recurse properly though. Oh, I think that's just I didn't finish it. So we said, yeah, it should be case 8. This is if a chair is pushed into a box, the box does push box. They need to reference all of each other, which is completely okay. But I'm trying to pass the box, not the chair, I think. Actually, no, it's okay to pass yourself. Yeah. Yeah. I'd actually just call them this object. Gonna help with it. I think that's enough. Yeah, boy. That's okay. We don't have the reference in the other way. But if we change this also to write as this object, it's going to make one easier. We also don't need these. This object, this object, this object. These are almost identical. I don't understand actually. How can I reuse those without them needing to be in everything? Bush, box, bush. That's good. What's unique are you complaining about? Huh. Okay. All right. So, yeah, I'm wishing I could just do this once. I can just put this as something I can call somewhere else. That would be amazing. It's definitely possible. Create script. I'm gonna call it almost like push references. And then it's like I shouldn't really call it. I'm gonna like push it. Just push logic. And push. That looks a bit cleaner. Ryan, that's a name I haven't seen for a while. How you doing, mate? Should be enough, I think. Hopefully, that takes all of that middle part out, which means I can do all of that stuff in here. It shouldn't be the default shouldn't be chair push. It should just be which means like if it's nothing. This is if I'm pushing, let's say, a box into a box, it does this. Let's say push a box into a chair, it does this. If I chuck a box into nothing, yeah, it should be return true. Yeah, it should be that, and then I should do the handling within each of these. Under chair pusher should be this. This. Is that all direction one? There it is. Nice. We're going to then return true. Great. Now, if I copy this, nope, just to here, and we do it for box. Wait, why is box missing so much? Yeah. And this is going to be private push. I don't know. Direction. It should be the same as this. Yeah. And it's just this. I don't need it to be this. it does need to be. Public static bool return true. I think that's it. Oh, we do for neatness. Let's see if it does. Yeah, now nothing works. Lovely. Yeah, so it's at least running the push logic. Know the direction. Get the obstacle. That's great. Okay, so it's not even getting to there. So why is that? Cool grabber. Wait, where's obstacle grabber? Wait, where is it? How do I open that? Layer checker. Anyway. You have it then. Okay, so it's at least fine in the objects. Good. Wait, so it does come up with obstacle found? like it's because it's running a few times. If we do this, boop, 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 boop. It's because of this. Just then it gets to move player. Maybe. I don't need this. No. If I'm clicking up, right, it puts 001 in here. Great. It puts it through the recursion. It's not a movable, it's not boxes, it's not chairs, so it goes to the default. The default is returning true. Okay, so it's not even getting to there. That's a problem. It's getting to here. It's null. Why would that be null? Wait, is it because I don't have the proper reference? Shouldn't be objects there. No. Main player. The thing is, this is working. It is finding. Yeah, the hit object is on layer box. But if it is null, then I should return. Huh, maybe it's just this. What's that? Lovely. So it comes back that there's nothing there. It's going to return true. Oh, lovely. Returning true to play movement. I mean, it moves. Great. The thing is, if it tries to move into a box, this is what happens. Moving into a box, it does push check and push box. We are putting to it why is it putting the obstacle up? Yeah, okay, so it's the obstacle. Great. Then we go to this BAM. It's got the box, then goes back into this with that box. That box looks next to it. It's nothing there, so it's going to return true. True comes back up to here. If it comes back as true, we want to grab the direction, push this object. Pushing this object is just moving in that direction. I don't know why I'm needing to return true. It's not used, right? Always return. work there. Anyway, so the box moves, returns true, which doesn't do anything. The box moves. I can even just do this. No, but I shouldn't do it that way. I should do this the other way. Cool. That pushes out. Returns true. Back to here. Okay, then assign object. I think it's this. This is the problem here. It should be yeah, I don't need this or this. This shouldn't be handling the pushing. This should just be returning if it's going to push it. There we go. Amazing. Yes. Don't know if anyone's still there, but that is very exciting. It may look like it's nothing, but we've now done a couple of things. One, it's now much easier to make a new piece of furniture with custom handling on how it's pushed around. And two, it's much neater. Like this is all the code needed for pushing a box. When it comes to the chair, I now have dedicated areas. Literally right here, which allows me to do custom handling for the chairs. The player movement is a lot smaller as well. And any of the custom stuff is just going to go into the push recursion references because it does recurse through. Lovely, lovely, lovely. That couldn't have been better. Could just be box push. All right, we're going to push that. Push recursion to single script. Edit variant. Push that stuff. So awesome. I'm really happy with that. I need to check if it's actually working though. As in, I should put some debug logs. Not these ones that are already there though. They're just kind of annoying. These ones. Oh no, this is right, pushing up, right? It's this null one that I don't need, which I think is under. And yeah. Yeah, the chairs. That's pushing an upright one. You can see it down here in the console. So what we're going to do is we're going to grab the scene. We're going to test some of these. We're going to have an upright. We're going to put one on its I know what I'm talking about. It needs to be within. So worried about the clipping right now, but it's on its back. Let's say hey. -90 again. But this time we're going to test it on its side. This one is going to be on the other side. No, 27. You're gonna tell me you're a bot in a moment there, Alara Lewis. And it's pretty easy to follow. Why are these so disconnected from the duplication? Any sense? Just grab the next one. It should be at zeros. Yeah, they are. We've got 3. Let's put it on its back. The inside one. Let's do it like that one. The inside, we're gonna go -90. Put it on its side. Let's see if it detects things properly. Upright, yes. Didn't work. So it didn't work. I know why. It's because it's the child. How do I look at the child? This is checking the Z rotation of the parent. How do I specifically check for the child? Go. Hopefully that's it. Though this is assuming that that child is always going to be at 0. We should probably fix that. Did nothing anyway. And this should be more like... The big old error. Actually, I wonder if it's like... maybe if I was to put a collider. Yeah. Nice. We put a box collider on that. Remove that collider. Hey, Danny boy. Doesn't make much sense. We've made a lot of progress. We're now working on share orientations because they act differently depending on what orientation they're on. The problem right now is it's looking at the rotation of the parent, but I need it to be looking at the parent of the child, which its name is default, so I thought it would work. But the names though. Yeah, it is that. That's exactly what I try to get it to do there. I can't reference the chub. I mean, maybe it's technically possible, yeah. What is it exactly? Is it actually checking for that? Let me check for a sec. So, can push the chair. Great. We are then putting... Is it actually a chair, or is it... Okay, yeah, so it's putting the chair into chair push. So this is definitely the chair itself. The chair itself is going into this. That's okay. It comes back out as true. So it ends up being goes to push with that chair. It goes straight to push for that. Great. So it puts the chair into the orientation check. The orientation check chair. The chair dot. Yeah. I need to know its child. Why isn't that working? What did I do before it was? cloud, please? It was just going to say error haven't found. I don't know what to say. Yeah, you can't. Orientation. Doesn't make any sense. Local rotation. That's new. Yeah, I found the child. That's fine. We can try it using this yours thing, but yeah, I thought it's... I think it's lowercase. Yes, it is. Is it because of the accuracy of the other one that wasn't working? So I could use this yours system. Seems a bit odd, but if it works, I'm happy. That'll be the first new AI, new thing learned from the AI today. Done pretty well without it. Okay. Need to make that camera a bit. Got upright, it's got... Doesn't deny that one. It detects front though. It's progress. So back, just 3, needs to be negative 90, which it is. Oh, and X is 0. Why can't it determine? $270. That's a good. And see. Sorry, Z then X, which is exactly how I just had it. Back should be -90 and 0. As is detecting it as 270. That's the Y. What? Doesn't make any sense. Because of where it's located? Like, it's better going to be better like this. Interesting. What is it, an angle? Totally forgot there was one under there. I mean, -90 is the same as +270, so that's fine. Maybe that's why it has to be the positive value. That's fine, we can do that as well. I think that's probably going to be it. So instead of using any negatives, we only exclusively use positives. I didn't put one upside down. We should put one here. All right, do we have it upright? It's back. Yes. On its front, you're looking down here. On its side, no. Why doesn't side work? Side down works as well. Nice. It's just side that doesn't work. have a side in there? Ah, it's negative. It'll be 270 again. Lovely. Oh, wrong one. Is the Y? The Y shouldn't interact with. That's definitely 270. 90. It's pushing it upright. Yeah, it made sense. But it's picking up a 090. So the side. Yeah, 270 and not 0. Wait. Yeah. But that's fine. Why is it? I shouldn't be picking it up as like if I do 0 0. Zero, zero, great. Now if we put this as 270, great, pushing back. It's this freaking Euler thing, isn't it? Like trying to correct for itself, which I don't want it doing. Yeah, that is the smart way to do it, to be honest. Put these back. So a side is actually just an X of 90. And the Z is anything around. it's there. Right. On its back. On its front. Oh my god, you're still not working? What? Oh. I see. Yeah, okay. That should have done it. And it's 0. Upright. Back. Front. Side. Upside down. Yeah. Got it. We done, team. Well done, team. Well done, team. Go to this and now go. Amazing. BRB. Amazing. Is watching. If anyone, you're probably sick of that music. But it kind of keeps me going in the background in a small way, to be entirely honest. Danny, you plan anything this evening? Not today. I heard my nap. Okay. Vibing. That's cool, Trench. I'm never sure if I ever seen your name around here, Trench. Oh yeah, you're working on your own game? Oh, Danny, I was just asking if you've been playing anything today or this evening. We should try that climbing game. I didn't realize it had already been out. Whenever you want to play it, let me know. Anyway, I need to get this directional stuff, this orientation check is very good. Sorry, not very good. I need to use it for other pieces of furniture, so we should get it out of here. I shouldn't be sitting on the chair push. Working on directors and I was just chilling in Mario Kart. What's intro? Oh well, the Mario Kart World Centric is amazing. It's probably the best part of the game, I won't lie. A lot of nostalgia, a lot of like Mario Bros. Like 3 and stuff in there as well, which is amazing. On a Flappy Bird clone. You taking a new approach to it, or it's just for a bit of fun, or what? Donkey Kong Directors, I didn't even know that was a thing. No tagging. Sad face. So all right, that's good. How's she playing? Instant purchase when it goes vinyl? I think I would be there with you, to be honest. There's so many songs that wouldn't fit on vinyl. It would have to be like a 4 or 8 disc one. The Unity project and the bad crashy playing. That's, yeah, just having a goal, having something completed would be nice, to be honest. Every game I've worked on outside of my professional career, so just little indie or little projects, has always just been to learn. I don't care either, Danny. Alright, yeah, of course it's worth it. It is, a banger is the right word. So, I think this is fine. Don't need this anymore. This can now be used for any piece of furniture. Yeah, and this should be. I shouldn't call these chairs, to be honest, though. The upright push, front push, side push, back push. No, I'll leave it there. So if I need a reference or to say, I know exactly what I mean when I'm saying side chair push. Like, that method is different from when I'm pushing the side from something else. So what we need is we've got direction, we've got orientation. Now we need like orientation to player, meaning if I'm pushing it from here, right? The chair is upright, but I'm pushing it from its side. This is I'm pushing it from its front. This is I'm pushing it from its back. This matters because I want different things to happen from different sides. Which shouldn't be too bad when we look at I have the direction the player is moving on the X and Z, which can mean based on that I can I'm trying to avoid some sort of 4x4 situation. As what I mean by that is that instead of I could take the code approach where it's like I'm moving up and the chair can be in 4 different orientations standing up. If I go left is another 4, down is another 4, and right is another 4, which should be 16 total. I'm trying to avoid that. I'm trying to be like, it knows that when I move here, I'm moving from the front of the chair. So if the chair was facing down and I move up into it, it'd do the exact same thing. So the way to do that would be to assign the direction the player is moving to a rotation value, I guess. So let's have a look at this. Maybe I need a spreadsheet here. So upright. Is that the right way to do it? Yeah, it is. And then I go format merge cell, format merge cell. And I go chair player and chair. We go X, Z, X, Z. But we go up, down, left, right. And we have that under player movement, 0, 1, 0, -1, 0, 1, 0, -1, -1, 0, 1, 0. So the chair alternating colors. Yeah, gray. Sure. All right. Yeah. Anyway, so when the player is moving up, well, sorry, when a chair is upright, which is this one here, X and Z are zeros. And then there's what I wanted. Chairs by default are facing left. I should probably fix them. Okay. It needs to be facing away from me. Oh, I see what I went wrong. Oh yeah, I didn't export this into object. There we go. Chairs now face me by default. That's good. So if we were to, this is 0, and I'm trying to be at that it's always facing the front, you know? So how do I make that always? Okay, this is 180, 90, 270. Cool. So when moving up, the chair is 0 degrees when I'm moving into the front of it, right? If I'm coming from the left side, and also it's from the front of it, it's coming at 90 degrees. So I need to be able to compare this to this and see if it's equal. So straight up is just going to be there's got to be a formula I can do around this. Something like, you know, Z1 equals, it's like, S of X is, I really don't want to do it 16 times. It could almost be exactly that. It's like when I'm moving up, total angle is 0. And I'm moving these is total angle is. Might even ask a little bit from this thing. I mean, maybe I'm making it just too hard, and I should just do the 16 upwards. It's a lot of is it a lot of extra work? It feels like it's more work trying to work this out, and it's like the 16 isn't so bad. I think I'm just gonna have to do it. I mean, when the chair is upright. I remember doing something like this for a coding piece I did a while ago, and it was very robust. Like, it worked really well. I'm just wondering where to start. I should probably do what do you call it? I should do That makes sense. I'm just trying to wonder if I do like some dictionaries, which might be a bit easier to just like navigate in the future, but at the same time, like, why? It's not going to cause anything. It's just a bit more code. It's just going to be like, I'm trying to make it that I can also use it for other things. So it's like, if it's upright, which way is it currently facing, you know? So I should probably do a separate script. We're gonna go what's it called? It's not coordinates, like north, south, east, west. Not coordinate. Cardinal. Yeah. I'm gonna go public int. Okay, so the frontwards one. What was my previous checks in orientation checker? Oh yeah, well I've already checked them, and so this is the same. So this is backwards. Done. Is Z is 90. Ah damn. Some stuff is up. Change that. Had to make it separate time with every win statement about async. Yeah. Sometimes it's just nice to do it. Error. Got that fixed again. Side. Side's good. Back. Back is good. Yeah, they're all fixed again. Frontwards one. I think it's all, not just the Y's, right? It's kind of useful. Needs to be when pushing. No exile. The one that's on its side. Oh, yeah. So it starts at 270. Yeah. It's a nice swell right there. Oh. exactly what we wanted. But I hope this works. All right. If we're gonna want to take a bet, we got a first shot. It should say like pushing upright on front from right. It just keeps coming back with 0. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely something I've not done yet. I think I've added some movements. Yeah, I've only got the 4 bar. I need 16 in each one. Yeah. Yeah, so from here it's so I've checked the cardinal. Great. It's 0, which means it's facing downwards. Amazing. And then I need to check my own direction. Yeah, I need to like switch layer direction. Damn, it's not. It has 16, and there's 4 more lots of those 16. That's so bad. Let's copy this here. All right. They're all here. Everything should still move. Here would be a special check. We go on the chair push and we go object on its side. This is front chair, this is side chair. And the object is facing the south, and I'm going to push from the east. Which is realize there's 2. I think I know what's wrong. Probably pasted a lot there. Yeah, it's this bit in the middle. Cardinal check upright. Cardinal check on front. Cardinal check on side. Cardinal check on back. Damn it. Object facing west. That's that freaking child thing again, isn't it? See, I don't need it here. I need it in the cardinal direction checker. How do you replace all? You know what? What I'm doing is probably way too over the top. And it's a freaking soccer band. So many people have done this before, right? See if that did it. Pushing object. Oh. A flare. It's good. But I'm occasionally using AI. As you can see just here. I haven't used it in a bit though. I've only used it like twice. How long's the stream been going for? Almost 5 hours. Yeah, very little actually. Just how to find a child's rotation because I didn't know the term for it. I haven't really coded much in my life. This is going to be my first proper push for it other than just little fuck arounds or demo things. How you been, buddy? How's your game coming along? Cheers. to do. Some people loved it, some people hated it, and you got that exact divide that you wanted there. DMs some access codes, you're more than welcome if you wish. Might be a bit till I get to it, but we can give it a go. Yes. Yeah, that's good, but what I extended. Oh yeah. It just pops up on the stream. I should probably go and redeem that now then instead, in case someone grabs that. No, you're good. Only because I'm dual PC streaming, so I take all. There we go. Got a playtest, hey? Definitely install that shit. Oh yeah, you got the sexy bird going on. Oh, a friend who I know goes to Game Access, and I met him at Game Access quite a few times. He played the playtest 3 days ago. He's been given a bunch of codes out, hey? So works. Mirror's life, yes, exactly. Okay. South headers are facing south, west, north, east. Lovely. Looking promising. Amazing. Now the only thing about this side shade is I don't think I've got it calculated to be the other rotation. What does that consider itself now? I did add one more in. Yeah, I can't determine orientation. That's fine. I need one more set of 16. Family's been great, mate. Absolutely amazing. Recently had a kid, so that's been about 2 weeks ago. So that's been absolutely lovely. You know, holiday controller, you know what, Dragon Valley said only inches. I think you're completely right. You're probably right. There'll be some shortcut there. I'm not too worried at the moment though. There was something. Oh yeah, so final direction is okay. So now I just need to do the yeah, that's actually the first time I've ever mentioned it on stream. There's still a bunch of the community that I haven't told yet. Good memory, and thanks for being a bit vague, but yes, we've been amazing. The only difference was that, so side is .z is I would hope. Really hope it doesn't just consider it as X. At least get the numbers at the bottom. Do 70. Cardinal 0.8270. That's the side. Side, where's this? 90. 180, 270. So I feel like they're gonna have to be reversed. You're more than welcome to provide whatever you like. I am of the mindset though, just a heads up that like, maybe I know it's bad. I try to use somewhat good practices, but don't want to, like, I'd rather have something that gets finished or even semi-finished and a bit rough than something that is perfect but never gets done. If that makes sense. So it's detected at its side mirror. It's good. Very good, actually. That's a lot quicker than I was thinking. Interesting that I'm not getting any debug logs here, though. Yeah, it's definitely getting the side mirror. Yeah, someone mentioned enum earlier. I was starting to get into a couple of things before to save a bit of extra lines. Like I'm essentially creating 16 for every 16 individual points, which I could have done if I compared the objects to each other and worked out the angle and made it about a quarter amount. But I remember of the few projects that I've done, if I always find a way to be less code, I always find later on if I want to add something, it's a lot harder than as opposed to I just have everything there. I know that might not be good, but I don't know what enum is. I've definitely heard it before. I have coded things like over the last 4 or 5 years, but they're like a year apart and for like 2-week projects. So it's kind of like I feel I'm like starting again every single time. Anyway, so the cardinal direction checker is finding that it is a side mirror. It's good. So if, yeah, it's getting side mirror, which is great. So now should be doing side mirror chair push, which is here. Cardinal check on side mirror. I didn't need to change these ones here. This is the wrong spot. Yeah, side mirror. But it still doesn't Yes, that was the original thing I was looking to do. I even started a spreadsheet to start working them out. But again, I was like, wait, why am I was already like 20 minutes into that. And I was like, I'm just going to do it. Yeah. Distinctful way. This is odd. I'm definitely picking up that it's side mirror. So let me follow the chain. Edges. But yeah, it was like I could put the work into giving the angle and then comparing them to each other. Which what I I felt like I was going to spend a lot of time figuring like 0 and 1, which is the X and Z, which is what I'm using right now. It's supposed to be equal to like 90 or something, which can be easy. Like if X is 0 and Z is 1, then angle is 90. Compare that to this. But there's a few different things. There's a lot of different orientations because I want unique stuff per things. Like for example, you know, when a chair is on its side like this and I push it, it rolls. Whereas if it's on its upside like this, it simply slides. You're going to be able to stand on top of the chairs as well. And then if you move into their back, they will fall over. That's how you're going to be able to fall them over and then be able to rotate them by pushing off from their sides. So I want like quite fine control. And because it's not just chairs, I'm going to reuse a lot of this stuff for different parts of different furniture. The concept is obviously a soccer bum, but it's not going to be like here's a level, then there's another level, then there's another level, then there's another level. It's going to be somewhat open world. So open world's not the right word. It's like a big mansion or a house, and you can go inside. So the whole world's on a grid, I guess. You can go inside and you go into the different rooms, and each of the rooms are their own puzzle in a way. It's about furniture like cleanup, I guess. So like one of the first rooms you might have like the dining room, and you need to essentially flip all the chairs the right way, rotate them the right way, and put them under the dining table. Stuff like that. I've already done quite a bit of design over the last few weeks with a friend as well. We got a lot of cool ideas for the different rooms. But yeah, I'm just starting on it. A lot of this would have just been like, I guess, how you would traditionally code a soccer bun is by doing it grid based. Yes, I've completed Steven's Sausage Roll. Fantastic game. And there are certain elements that are inspired in this for sure. Anyway, this is fine, but why isn't... That's weird. That's so weird. Yeah. Fantastic game. I played it on launch. Very difficult, but very worth it in the end. Have you played and completed it yourself? Anyway, it does the orientation check. It confirms it's... Ah, there it is. Oh, that'll do it. And then I think I've got them all working, which is fantastic. Get has an amazing end game. All right, objects facing south, that's not correct. So we have to flip all of them. Side mirror. So this should be start from 180, I guess. 270, 0, 90, save. Yeah, I see. Okay, they're definitely quite niche. Pushing west with objects facing east. It is not. It is facing north right now, so I got a minus 90 off of everything. So this goes 90, 180, 70, 0. That's how it was before. we gotta go 0 again. Facing south. Wait, if it's considered that it's facing south. Didn't I start that at 180 before? I did. What? But then 180 was east. I mean, I'm just gonna not think about it and try. Facing south again. Oh, I just copied the freaking thing over there. Let's try 270. I need one more combination after this, and it's with it starting on 0. It is, it's facing north. Yes, let's go. Yes. I could even cut these down a bit. In here. Might be a bit more clever. Because a lot of them are essentially duplicates. Like if it's facing south and I'm pushing it north, it's the same as it facing west and I'm pushing it east. Means I should get. Cheers, man. It's been lovely hearing from you. Hope all is well and good. Your side of the world, and that game access was fun. I know my old teammates were there. Maybe you bumped into Jan or Vlad. Jan or Vlad? Jan will wear a hat. Vlad doesn't wear a hat and had a bit of a speech, I think. Anyway, bye-bye. Yeah, that'll be Jan. Bye-bye now. Boom. All right. So what we're doing is the object is facing south. So if it's facing west and I'm pushing it east, It's twos, threes. I love how amazing this works. How do I comment at all? Lovely. exciting. Next, we're going to see if all of this was even worth it. I know I've been streaming for 5 hours, and other than some chairs, it doesn't look like there's much that's going on. So essentially what we've done is I can now detect exactly how I'm pushing this chair from what direction. And I've also made it a template so I can use it for other pieces of furniture. But essentially, when I'm pushing a chair on its side, I want it to rotate. So we're going to give that a try now. I've now got these fields. And the chair push. It's filled up now. We're going to try this, right? Main things is these side ones. On its side, if I'm push it from the left, I want exactly that. Actually, can I just put it here? Love that. There, but there. Yes. But it should be probably -90. On its side mirror. And when it hits back. There's that's when it's on its mirror side. That side. Get around 90. Now, if it's on its back, you do it from behind. David. Any on their back in here? Yeah. Fix that. You can now move chairs around. Which is nice. And also, if they're on their sides, they now rotate correctly. They're on their back as well, like this. You can still push them around. But if you push them from the top, you flip back up. All right, I'll leave it there. That was amazing progress today. Amazing. Well, gonna leave it at that. That was amazing progress.